wherever it might be. And yeah, the Prospect Series, I'm going to go with 3 to starting. Lady, KDB. Obviously, this one's coming in off some good form, 5 from 14 this year. The 4 better watch it. Here's one that we've been touting the last 3 or 4 starts. Does make the odd break at the start of the race and did spot them last time. If not for that, this one should have been the best. Had to go 27 and 4 up the backside and then just missed coming home in 29 and 3. And then also the 5 Bright and Better Be. Here's one that has won in the Prospect Series. So this one's looking for some more points to get to the final. Look for this one to maybe be the one that might help plump up the tickets. I like the 1, 4, and 5 in race number 1. Race 2, I'm going with the Inside Trotters, Trade Barrier and Midnight Ice. They're the top choices on the top of the program, and they look very logical. Trade Barrier just got a very soft field last time, but then just absolutely trotted away from them. Had victorious by a couple at the wire, coming home in 29 and 4. Midnight Ice, though, this filly was making a lot of good attempts and had a little bit of difficulties there with breaks in 2 of the last 5, but this one was just settled off the speed last time and came home very strong in 59 and 3, so that's why I like the 1 and 2. Winsong Gaga, obviously this one, since entering the Moreau Barn, very strong, won by 14 in the Prospect Series. Already has 2 wins in the Prospect Series, so it's going to be one of the leaders. 5 for 10 this year. Winsong Gaga. Hope this one comes through because that's a single for both me and James in our pick 5 tickets. Then we're going over, and I'm going to go for a couple more in race number 4. Nothing to hold me back. This horse hasn't raced in a month, but obviously this one has some very good speed. Better's Hope, looking for this one to rebound with Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard. Faithful's Nola, one coming from half-mile tracks to the bigger track, and then the obvious one. But it's got the outside post tearing up the credit. That's why I went with so many underneath. This filly, she obviously shows the most speed, but you can always have traffic issues, especially at this oval. And then in race number 5, going with a plethora of horses again. St. Lad's Espresso looks very logical, winning in 56 and 2. Sunshine May, going for a bit of an upset pick with this Daughter of Sunshine Beach. Then to the outside, Mara Lou, filly by Better Than Cheddar, just shows some very good efforts. Most recently, 57 and 4 over Hanover. Gets the new barn this week in Darrell Laver, and she's got the luck to the outside. Very good in the most recent pacing at 58 in the back half. I'm spending 19-20, 1-4-5 with the 1-2, singling the 3 in race number 3, and then we're going to go for a bunch in the last couple, 2, 3, 4, 8, over the 2, 6, 8, 9, as James said. You can wager as little as 20 cents to get lots of chances at the pick 5, which is doing very well in a lot of the B tracks and seems to be turning out to be one of the more favorable betting options for people, especially to start off the race cards. Good luck with your selection. We'll be going to the post in about 20 minutes' time.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. 18 minutes till race number 1, 18 minutes till post time on the final Saturday on the 2021 season. We'd like to thank everybody for your patronage. And here are the changes affecting this afternoon's card. Track is fast, temperature 21 degrees Celsius and fast here in Sarnia. Don't forget we do have a pick 5 pool that wasn't hit last week, so we've got some money going into that. In the changes, we have no changes in race 1 through 4, no changes in the daily double, and no changes in race 3 or 4. First change will occur in race 5. Scratch the 1, AJ Titan, judges. Race 5, scratch the 1, AJ Titan will not go. AJ Titan, the 1 in race 5, will not go. Next change occurs in race number 9, and it's an equipment change to the rail horse, number 1, Lucky Rascal, going from blind to blinkers. In race 9, the 1, Lucky Rascal, blind to blinkers on the 1 in race number 9. And the final change reported so far is in race 10, it's the 8, Pizonka, veterinary sick. Race 10, number 8, Pizonka, is vet sick, will not go. Those are the changes so far on this afternoon's card of racing. You have 17 minutes till post time, 17 minutes till race number 1. Pick 5 wagering closes in 17 minutes time. Pick 5 and pick 4. There'll be no carryover, so it's a guaranteed payout this afternoon on both the pick 5 and pick 4 this afternoon. Pick 3 always a guaranteed payout. Pick 5 starts in 16 minutes time. Here's your field on post parade for race number 1. Fillies and Mares, non-winners 5,000 lifetime now on the racetrack. One is Chappie Days with Garrett Rooney, Darrell Laver, Rick Ryer, Leanne Davidson have co-ownership. 2 is Cases, Anthony Hahn, Stuart McQueen of Sarnia, trains and co-owns with Coach Grant. 3 is Treasure's Gem, Ryan DeRoche, Dolores Basilone, Donald Lashida of South Woodsley, the owner. Reminisce Road, Alfie Carroll, Dean Wall for Wall-Time Stables Incorporated. 5 is My Delilah, Tyler Borth, William Cadman of Park Hill, trainer owner. Jim Koch on the 6, Canadian Shadow, Dane Pearson, the trainer for John Bell. Stylish and Sporty, Jonathan Hahn, Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario, trains and owns. 8 is the 2-year-old, Graham's Lily, Lorne House, Richard Griffiths for John Davidson. And the 9 is Sporty Katie, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. 9 on the gate, Fillies and Mares, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. They'll go to the gate in less than 3 minutes till post time. Don't forget, pick 5 wagering closes in 3 minutes time. And it is a guaranteed payout for the pick 5.
Welcome
pick
to
3
Hiawatha
and pick 4 this
Racetrack.
afternoon.
Post time shortly for race 2, second half of the Daily Double. Welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Post time shortly for race number 1, and it's the first division of the Prospect Series. We got 3-year-old fillies coming to town, and some of these have got some big speed. And I'm going to start off with number 5, Bryden Better Be. This one 8-1 program line, so getting some value right off the hop, maybe in the Daily Double on the start of the pick 5. I think already victorious in 2 of the Prospect Series. Came and tried to get ready last week and was just too far back. Came a good back half at 56 and change. Bryden Better Be my number 1 selection. Better watch it. This horse has just been the bridesmaid the last 3 starts here at Hiawatha and has raced very strong. Last time made a
Turning behind the gate for race number 1. Fillies and Mares, $5,000 claimers, kickstarting the daily double in our pick 5. Gapped off the gate a little bit is the 8, the 2-year-old Graham's Lily. And there they go. They're off and pacing Treasure's Gem, middle of the racetrack. Treasure's Gem, My Delilah, both firing quickly. Reminisce Road in between pacers, backed off. Chappy Days to the inside with Cases now in the top 6, far outside. Sporty Katie looks for early position. Then it's back to Canadian Shadow, Stylish and Sporty. And after the tardy start, Graham's Lily can see them all as they venture their way out of the opening turn. My Delilah and Tyler Borth right to the point in a 28 and 3/5 opening panel. My Delilah shows the way inside a pocket sitter. Treasure's Gem first up. Cases on the outside for Anthony Hahn to the inside. Reminisce Road from 4th. Off the cover is Chappy Days. Also to the outside is Sporty Katie. Canadian Shadow in the top 7. And then it's back to the backfield. And trailing them all is still the 2-year-old Graham's Lily. 5 are in, 4 are out. They hit the halfway station in 57 and 2. Cases now puts a nose in front. Battling back is My Delilah to the inside. My Delilah. Cases has not quite cleared as they pace to the 3/4 station. Treasure's Gem licking the chops, watching all the speed transpire in front. Also moving to the outside is Reminisce Road and Alfie Carroll. Saving ground has been Canadian Shadow. They move to the 3/4 station. My Delilah taking on the mall this afternoon, and My Delilah opens up 3/4 of a length lead. Reminisce Road is going to try it 3 wide. Nowhere to go for Treasure's Gem. 127 and 4, 30 and 2, and a wind-dated third panel, but they're going to hit the heavy wind as they come off this turn. My Delilah still the one they've got to catch on the far outside. Reminisce Road also going well. Casey has stalled a bit out from the drive. Here comes Treasure's Gem. It's My Delilah showing the way. Treasure's Gem had the trip, though. Had the trip of a life, and Treasure's Gem puts the nose in front. My Delilah battling back on the inside. My Delilah wanted it more. Treasure's Gem, and then Reminisce Road in 158 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5, My Delilah, 3 affiliate by Delhi. Tyler Borth, the winning driver. William Cadman of Park Hill trains and owns. First win in 10 starts, 158 and 2. Maiden breaking score for My Delilah. Opening up the pick 5 with a 47.30 winner. $13.440 across the board. 5-3 exactor. 207.10 and a $1 try. 5-3 and 4-3. 56.85. Pick 5 starts off with a long shot. It was My Delilah in race number 1. On post parade, the 1 Bryden Better Be, Scott Ray for Bryden Farms Incorporated. Alfie Carroll steers the 2 Bookie Baby. Dean Wall trains for Wall Time Stables Incorporated. 3 is Chocolate Milk Toast, Garrett Rooney, Sean Hyatt for Gary Bickford. 4 is Faithful's Nola, Donnie Rankin Jr., Ernest Nucio, trainer and the owner. 5 is Century Gala, Tyler Borth, John Penland, Patricia and Stuart Bolander, John Penland co-own. Anthony Hahn steers the 6ER Ronda, Cameron McQueen of London. He is the owner and does the training. And to the outside, the 7, now just entering the racetrack, is Azealia Sealster with Andy Moore, Steve Morris, Patricia Burns, Wendy Gulteri of Dorchester have cornership, Steve Morse, the trainer. 7 on the gate, Fillies and Mares. Non-winners $1,500 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes time.
Race number 2, and hopefully you're still alive in the daily double, and pick 5, and I like the rail horse, the 1 Bryden Better Be, pacing in 56 and 2 and 55 and 2 the last couple starts here at Sarnia. 2 victories and 9 starts, and facing a lot easier than this one has seen in the past. Scott Ray gets the controls this afternoon again. I like the 6 ER Ronda. Usually don't like maybe a claimer going against some conditioned horses, but this one was fantastic last start. As I said, James, it would win. You liked that Zarconia Sealster, but I went with ER Ronda, and this one didn't disappoint, parked every step of the mile, and then went into a probably 30 to 40 kilometer wind in the coming from the south, so going straight into it. Still come last quarter in 30 and 2, so a very impressive victory last start at the $7,000 claiming level. And the 2 Bookie Baby, here's a horse that's been racing primarily over half-mile tracks, was third by 3/4 of a length 7 starts ago here, and didn't have a very good start 3 starts ago here, but had the 8-hole and was in against much tougher. Finds a softer group. 1, 6, 2 are my top. You agree with the top 2, and then you go with someone different on the bottom. Over to you, James.
Yeah, I agree with Bryden Better Be. Overcame a wide trip in the Prospect Series last week. Did suffer broken equipment, but was a good third, all things considered. This group, I think anyway, figures to be a little bit easier for her. I like her recent performances. Inside draw should land her close to the pace with a lot more ease. Even to slightly better than even finishes with a better starting spot, that's enough for her to get back in the win column. She did take on Grassroots Company 4 starts back. That caliber of competition, a little bit too tough, but what we've seen from her otherwise this season, certainly enough to contend here. 6 ER Ronda sustained that wide bid, as you mentioned, Dave. Did win over $7,000 company last time out. Now steps up to the optional $8,500 tag, but certainly boasting good form. 2 wins, 2 seconds in her last 5 starts. I go a different direction as far as rounding out the exotics, and I looked at 3 Chocolate Milk Toast to show up here. Didn't do a whole lot against $10,500 company at Grand River in her last start, but if we look back to Clinton 2 starts ago on August 29th, she circled 3 wide to win in a similar field as this. Back in for the optional $8,500 tag. Does pick up Garrett Rooney this time. That day, driving champion at Clinton, drove her to that victory 2 starts back. Now Garrett Rooney, one of the top contenders here at Sarnia, picks up the mount for Sean Hyatt. Chocolate Milk Toast, rounding out my selections in today's second. 163 on this side of the desk. 162 for Dave Walls. Good luck.
Fillies and Mares $8,500 claimers are non-winners 1,500 last, 3 now behind the gate, field of 7 for race number 2. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and racing Century Gala in the middle of the racetrack. Century Gala, Azalea Sealster quickly off the wings again. Faithful's Nola gets away in the top 3. Back to Chocolate Milk Toast to the inside. Bryden Better Be. Stuck to the outside is E.R. Ronda. And the early trailer as they pace out of the turn is Bookie Baby. Up front, though, it's Tyler Borth again with the 5-horse, with this time Century Gala. Century Gala goes by the opening panel in 28 and 2/5. Century Gala on the point. Azalea Sealster inside from second. Faithful's Nola still along the pylons. First up will be Chocolate Milk Toast. Bryden Better Be takes that flow, as does E.R. Ronda. And Bookie Baby is saving ground to the inside from 7th. 4 are in, 3 are out, all chasing the long shot. Century Gala coming off the half-mile tracks and looking sharp so far. Getting some pressure, though, on the outside of the racetrack from Rooney. And Chocolate Milk Toast now only a half length back after a 58. Second half, 29 and 3 in that split. Bryden Better Be, second overflow to the inside. Azalea Sealster, another length back on the inside to Faithful's Nola. And then it's back 2 more to Bookie Baby. And having some difficulties, E.R. Ronda can see them all as they pace towards the 3/4 station. It's still Century Gala trying to go all the way on the engine. Century Gala showing the way. Chocolate Milk Toast is outside and going strong, and off stride went Century Gala, and that's going to send a little bit of a chain reaction there. Chocolate Milk Toast showing the way outside of the racetrack. Bryden Better Be now takes over 127 and 3/5, and Bryden Better Be, the 9 to 5 choice, showing the way. Chocolate Milk Toast battling back on the inside. Bryden Better Be and Chocolate Milk Toast, and Chocolate Milk Toast will find some more. Chocolate Milk Toast, your winner. Bryden Better Be up for third was Bookie Baby. 3-1-2 unofficially in 157 and 2/5. Now entering the winner circle, number 3, Chocolate Milk Toast, 5 room air by Daly, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. Sean Hyatt trains for Barry Bickford of Windsor. 2 victories in 13 starts, 157, and 2 fifths, a season's best for Chocolate Milk Toast. 630 winner, 260, 250 across the board. 280, 210 for the 1 Bryden Better B, 350 to show on the 2 Bookie Baby. 1420 was your exactor 3 and 1. The 3-1-2 $1 try, $38 and 70 cents, and your daily double 5 with 3, $231 even. 9 minutes till race number 3, 9 minutes till post time, 9 on the gate, no changes to report. Non-winners 20,000 lifetime is up next. Here's your field on post parade for race number 3. No winners, 20,000 lifetime. George's Credit to the inside. Ryan DeRoche. Steve Roberts trains for Rick Edwards. Dragon Team, the 2. Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. Three is Editorial. Lauren House. Scott McNevin for HUD Racing Stables. Here's that man again, the 5. Garrett Rooney, Richard Carroll. Garrett Rooney, Richard Carroll, Coone. 6 is That'll Be Sporty. Andy Moore, Ken Gowan. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Coone. Tearing up the credit, Anthony Hahn, Diane McIntosh, trainer and the owner. Nine is Nothing Holding Him Back. Tyler Borth, Gord McDonald trains Cones with Douglas Good. Full 9 on the field. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes till race number 3. Wager now for the 3rd.
Race number 3, we've got a solid field. Non-winners, 20,000 lifetime. I like Tearing Up the Credit. Here's a mare that was out at the quarter, was out at the 3/4 station, came home, and you might not say this one came home very much because it didn't in 32 seconds, but the wind was about as strong as it could be going into that race. Tearing Up the Credit, 3 for 8, 7 for 8, top 3, solid pick. The 6, That'll Be Sporty. 3-year-old colt was showing great promise early in the year, then had some braking difficulties, rebounded his most recent, coming first up, the pace in 55-1. And Editorial, Love the Line, 3 back at Leamington in the Prospect Series, pacing in 58-1. First start that we can see on the lines, coming to a bigger track. Look for this one to possibly bump up the tractors. You're a little different. You got 6-8-7, James, over on your side.
Yeah, I think this race is a little bit tough for Tearing Up the Credit to beat the boys. I go with 6, That'll Be Sporty. Great first over grind from him last time out. That was 2 weeks ago. Landed in the 3-hole in a 27-second first quarter, then pressed steadily up the backstretch, made up 4.5 lengths uncovered in a 28 1/3 quarter. So if we look at those individual times, 27-4, 27-1 in the quarters where he did the most work, that combines for a 55-second half mile. I don't think we see that anywhere else on the page. That'll Be Sporty with those 2 instances of exertion. Gets the edge from me here, and we've seen that he can win in a comparable group. Most of these horses coming from non-winners of $15,000 company, and That'll Be Sporty won at that level 3 starts back pretty convincingly. So we go with him on top. 8 Made to Shine, a winner against non-winners of $15,000 company 2 weeks ago. In fact, he was the winner in the race That'll Be Sporty exits. Turned aside pressure, 1 in 54-4. 8-hole going to prove to make this task a little bit tougher for Made to Shine this time. And then 7 Tearing Up the Credit. While I don't think she beats the boys here, given her pressing and stock efforts of late in the exacta, I think she's a factor. At least on a small scale, the outside draw probably going to make things a little bit tougher for her this time. She does lose Garrett Rooney, but Anthony Hahn has had a few decent weeks here at Sarnia as we work to the close of the meet. 7-6-3 for Dave Walls, 6-8-7 for me in the upcoming 3rd race.
Horses turning behind the gate for race number 3. A nice field of conditioned horses. Non-winners 20,000 lifetime. That'll be Sporty looking to rebound, getting lots of attention, as is the 8 Made to Shine. Outside horses getting a lot of attention here in race number 3. Let's see how they do against the speed bias so far to start the card. Full field of 9 picking up speed. Off stride went tearing up the credit, on a break of stride. They're off and pacing, high flying. Jamie wants the front, as does Here's That Man Again. And Garrett Rooney right to the point. George's Credit inside from third, backed off a bit. Is Dragon Teen to be fourth. Then it's back to Made to Shine to the inside. That'll be Sporty. Back to Editorial and difficulties for tearing up the credit. Well back of the field as they exit that opening turn. They reach that station in 28 seconds flat. Clear in the lead now is High Flying Jamie, taking over from Here's That Man Again, and Rooney to the inside. George's Credit first up on the outside. Nothing Holding Me Back. Made to Shine takes that flow. Inside Dragon Teen. Second overthrow is That'll Be Sporty. Then it's back to Editorial, and well back is Tearing Up the Credit. 4 in, 4 out. One gapped out trailer. It's High Flying Jamie hitting the halfway station in 58 seconds flat. 30 in that second panel. Early leader, Here's That Man Again, still from second. First up has been Borth, and Nothing Holding Him Back since the word go. Also to the outside is Made to Shine. Inside, George's Credit. There goes That'll Be Sporty. He's got the right line pulled, and Andy Moore has this one absolutely flying on the outside of the racetrack. They're stacking up 3, now 4 deep as Made to Shine, also angling out as they go by the three-quarter station. High Flying Jamie's got lots of competition. Also getting out was Here's That Man Again, but it is Made to Shine who has cleared the lead. 128 and 3/5, and Made to Shine has got some open racetrack, and Made to Shine is going on strong. That'll be Sporty from the backfield. It's Made to Shine and Scott Ray opening up on this group and looking just much the best. Made to Shine did exactly that this afternoon. Made to Shine, a wrapped up winner. That'll be Sporty. Then Here's That Man Again. 8.65 unofficially in 1:57 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 8 Made to Shine, 5 horse by Sunshine Beach, to the victory by Scott Ray. William Stevenson does the training. He's also cornered with James Stevenson of Westland, Michigan. 4 for 9 this year, 157 and 1. Made to Shine takes the third, returning 620, 650, 310 across the board. 8-6 exactor 35.90. The 8-6-5 try 49.35. 9 minutes till race number 4. 9 minutes till post time. Race 4 starts off the pick 3 wagering starting in the 4th. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. Non-winners 4,000, last 3, optional $15,000 claimers. A positive Hanover from the rail position. Donnie Rankin Jr. drives, trains, and owns. 2 is Make It Come True with Anthony Hahn, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. 3 is The Lone Ranger, Drew Neal, Peter Core for Donald and Heather McGregor. 4 is Mo Better, Jonathan Hahn, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. 11 large, the 5, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor, trains and owns. 'St. Lad's Fiji, the 6, Andy Moy, John Marshall for Marlene Marshall of Lucan. 'King of Broken Hearts with Tyler Borth, Frank Baker Jr., trainer and the owner. 'And the 8 is Go 9-0, Ryan DeRoche, Mark Goddard for Phil Price Jr. 8 on the gate, 1 minute till post time.
Race 4 starts off the pick 3, and in race number 4, we are all over the page. We were discussing, James, we don't have one horse the same. The horse I love is King of Broken Hearts. This horse was extraordinary in the most recent. He started off the year very strong in second to a horse called Cheddar Bay, who's won at Woodbine since. But King of Broken Hearts, last start, 8-hole, got parked, and in that very windy day, still came back half in 57-3 last quarter and 29-2. I'm looking for this one to repeat. He was the one that I did single out on the pick 5 tickets. Then the 3, Lone Ranger, no worse than second in the last 4, so that's very logical with inside post. And the 4, Mo Better, he was actually my long shot play. One of them last week along with Zorgewick Tim. Mo Better, 8-1 in the program. Jonathan Hahn gave this one a great steer, and he came out last quarter in 29-1. Very, very impressive. 7-3-4 I like, and you're going way off the board.
Yeah, King of Broken Hearts comes out of the same preferred 3 that Livin' Large comes out of, and if we compare the two directly, I think Livin' Large did more work in the race. Finished a length and a quarter behind King of Broken Hearts, but had a lot more uncovered ground to cover, made up ground on the far turn, and while he leveled off, I feel like he put forth more effort in that race, and that's what gives him the nod for me, paired with the fact I think he's probably going to be the best value play in the field. 6-1 on the morning line, if that holds. I think he's a bigger overlay than King of Broken Hearts or my other selections to make it come true, coming in off 2 successful qualifiers. Raced pretty well in non-winners of 4 at Pocono, which is pretty tough in these parts for Bob Baggett, and then won a positive Hammer, who won a mid-level condition race at Leamington 2 starts back. Got pinned in last time out, finished 3rd more recently. Inside draw should keep him close to the action in what's a comparable field to what he's been facing of late. Dave Walls, 7-3-4. Yours truly, 5-2-1. This is going to be an interesting one. How does the 4th race go? We'll find out.
Solid field for race number 4, getting a lot of respect is the rail horse A Positive Hanover at 3 to 5. After that, a lot liking the 5 Living Large, and it's post time for race number 4. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and pacing. A Positive Hanover will make the front quickly, make it come true, also leaving well. The Lone Ranger on the outside of the racetrack, now taken back for plan B as he tries to settle inside from third. Then another length back to Mo Better from fourth. The inside, Go 9-0. Then to the backfield, it's Livin' Large, St. Lad's Fiji, and King of Broken Hearts pacing from the backfield this afternoon. 27 and 1/5 for A Positive Hanover. A Positive Hanover dictating the tempo. Pocket sitter is on and make it come true off those couple qualifiers. Then it's back to the Lone Ranger. A Positive Hanover getting lots of respect as they move to the half-mile station. Mo Better still from fourth to the inside. Off the cover is Go 9-0. Then it's back to Living Large to the inside. St. Lad's Fiji, King of Broken Hearts, angles to the outside. Now first up for Boyth. Now getting flushed out some cover after a half in 55 and 4/5. A Positive Hanover is going a monster mile. So far, make it come true is gapped out in the pocket. The Lone Ranger angles out from third. And then it's back to Mo Better outside of the racetrack. Moving on now is Living Large, and it's back to Go 9-0. Outside King of Broken Hearts and St. Lad's Fiji can see them all, but not seeing much is A Positive Hanover as he's got 5 lengths to the good. 1:24 flat for A Positive Hanover this afternoon. A Positive Hanover looking very strong. The Lone Ranger clears now to be second. Here comes Mo Better from third. Outside of the racetrack for Make It Come True, it's A Positive Hanover looking like the one of all. A Positive Hanover is going to take this one. A Positive Hanover tiring near the wire, but he had enough. A Positive Hanover, the Lone Ranger finishes second, and then it was Living Large in 1:53 and 4/5. Now in the winner's circle, the 1A Positive Hanover, 4-year-old horse by Captain Treacherous. Donnie Rankin Jr. does the driving training, and he's also 153 and 4 ties a season's best. Going gate to wire and making it look easy was the 1A Positive Hanover. 41.40 for the 1-3 exactor. 135, $1 try, 55.25. 360, 350, 330 across the board for the 1. A positive Hanover. 8 minutes till post time, 8 minutes till race number 5. Scratch the 1, AJ Titan. Race 5 trotters now on the racetrack. Judges scratch the 1 AJ Titan. 2 is My Old Stud Leroy with Andy Moore. Andy drives Trains and Owns from Sarnia. 3 is Satin Pajamas with Jeff O'Brien. Driver Trainer Corner with Eldon Wedloffer, Carol Wedloffer, and Pamela Baum. 4 is Kilmartin Dreamer, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon. Sonia rocks the 5, Brad Moore, driver, trainer for Donald Moore. 6 is delayed. 6 will be delayed from post parade. 6 is delayed. Up next is the 7, Creviar. Dennis Morrissey, driver, trainer, corner with Deanna D'Ambrosio. And the 6, Magic Angel Eyes, is delayed from post parade. 2 minutes till race 5, 2 minutes till post time.
Race 5, we got some trotters now under 6,000 lifetime, and just a bunch of maidens. And someone's going to win, like we said, and I'm going to go with the 1 AJ Titan, knocking on the door last time, finishing second. No worse than 4th in the last 6 starts. Not much else to say. This one's just been pretty consistent. I think he's found a group he can beat. The 6, Magic's Angel Eyes, racing tougher at Woodbine, so I expect this one with a drop in class. Last time was on a track off by 2 seconds, so 2-year-old filly, though, so she's going to be in tough anytime you're going against older mares or older colts, which she'll face tonight. And then the 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, made a break twice last time, but before that, showed a little bit of speed 3 starts back. 1-6-4. You've got the same, just a little bit different order.
1-4-6 over here. AJ Titan, we're absolutely agreed. Shows the form, shows the versatility. No worse than 4th at all this season in 7 starts. And this group shapes up to be pretty manageable. I think he'll be able to really have the run of the race, however Lornhouse sees fit. Be able to control his own destiny for the most part. 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, broke last time out, looks to rebound. Did turn in a 2:01-4 performance, 3 back. That after giving Feudal Chase to some pretty quick fractions up front. In terms of raw speed, she's got enough to contend here. 6, Magic's Angel Eyes, as you mentioned, Dave, coming in from Woodbine, where she struggled against tougher. Class relief on her here should be her. Turns wide enough, she should be able to handle them without too much trouble. Breaks at Hanover and Georgian and grassroots events. The turns here at Sarnia much more like the first turn at Woodbine, so I don't think that'll pose really any trouble for her this time around. Going to include her for a minor. I go 1-4-6 to Dave Walz's 1-6-4 in the 5th.
compact field of trotters turning behind the gate with a scratch of the 1AJ Titan. Good betting board anywhere from $7 horse up to a $20 horse in the field. Off stride early is the 2, my old stud Leroy off stride. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Going well is Satin Pajamas. Satin Pajamas off stride also went Magic Angel Eyes. Magic Angel Eyes off stride. Satin Pajamas looking for the early advantage. Kilmartin Dreamer also leaving well on the outside. Kilmartin Dreamer and Dennis Duford looking for the lead. Satin Pajamas from second. Creviar from third. Inside another length back is Sonio Rocks. Capped out is the 2-year-old Magic Angel Eyes, and well back is my old stud Leroy. Can see them all as they trot out of the opening turn. 30 and 4/5 they hit the opening station. Kilmartin Dreamer up front for Dennis Duford. Pocket sitter Satin Pajamas. Creviar, the 3-year-old colt from third, still gapped out about 4 off the lead. 2 more back again. Sonio Rocks. Magic's Angel Eyes will try to catch the field, and well back is my old stud Leroy as they make their way to the halfway point. They're all chasing Kilmartin Dreamer, 5-2, second choice on the board. Still looking strong on the lead. Satin Pajamas inside second, 101 flat. 30 and 1 second panel. Creviar still third, but still off that lead by about 4.5-5 lengths. Sonio Rocks in the top 4. Magic's Angel Eyes has a big recovery, but is still well back of the lead. And my old stud Leroy is too far back in 6 as they trot to the 3/4 station. Kilmartin Dreamer says, catch me if you can, and here comes Morrissey, and Creviar showing some trot now as he angles to the outside. Satin Pajamas now from third, outside of the racetrack. Sonio Rocks now in contention, second over in fourth, 132 and 1, 31 and 1 in the third panel. Kilmartin Dreamer showing the way. Satin Pajamas looks to have had enough. Creviar on the outside from second, and Sonio Rocks is starting up well now from third. Satin Pajamas trying to find more from fourth. Top of the lane, and Creviar puts a nose in front. On the outside, Sonio Rocks. Creviar and Dennis Morrissey, though, will not be denied. Creviar will take it. Sonio Rocks finished second, holding on third was Kilmartin Dreamer. 7.54. 7.54 unofficially in 2:03 and 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, Creviar, 3-year-old colt by credit winner. Dennis Morrissey, the winning driver. Trainer, corner with Diana D'Ambrosio. First victory in 13 attempts, 2:03 and 3 for the 3-year-old Creviar. Exactor 7.5, $15.60. $1 try, 7.54, $19.50. The pick 5, 4 of 5, 178, 95, 178, 95 for 4 of 5 in the pick 5. 20 cent one, 4 of 5, 35, 79. Race 6, Pacers non-winners 5,000 lifetime now on the racetrack. Ranger Hanover inside, Scott Ray, Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson co-owns, Sean Hyatt the trainer. Classic Colby the 2, Jonathan Hahn, John Blanchard, Blanchard Stables, Brock Bartley co-own. Three is Popular Luke, Tyler North, Brad Van Stone, trains and owns. Steal the Moment, Robert Doyle, William Leon for Andrea Leon on Maidstone, Ontario. Drew Neal aboard the 5, Can You Believe It? Patrick Denome, trainer and the owner. Six was One Drink Ago, Garrett Rennie for Randy Marriage. Paul Taylor trains. And the 7, Go Smiley. Guy Smiley with Andy Moore, William Burt Moore for Donald Moore. 7 on the gate, postword in less than 2.
Race number 6, I'm going to go to the 6. One Drink Ago. Paul Taylor got this one in the most recent, finishing 5th, but was closing pretty strong with second choice. And this one has got some betting consideration the last 3 or 4 starts. I'm going to look for Paul Taylor in the second start in the barn to have this one ready. Garrett Rooney gets the steer this afternoon. Then the Popular Luke was victorious 2 starts ago. And then in the most recent was just in way too tough at Clinton when they went 57-4. Look for this one to get spotted a little bit closer to the lead than he has in the most recent. And then the 4, Steal the Moment. This horse raced pretty good. 2 minutes over Leamington, a very good mile. Probably equates to 58 or better here, which would win this afternoon. 6, 3, 4, my top 3 picks. Over to you and your 5, James.
Yeah, Can You Believe It? I think it's done okay against similar company. Finishing 3rd in 3 of his last 4. Mile times in that mid-158 range when he's at his best. That, I think, is enough to win this race. Draw not that difficult. I think we'll get a fair price on him, too. 2, Classic Colby, 3rd-time starter. I like the week-over-week improvement that we've seen from him. Never threatened at all on debut on August 28th. Followed that up with a good little gain at the end of his mile just last time. Improved from midfield, made up 4 lengths in the final quarter of a 2 minutes and 1 effort. Gets Jonathan Hahn back, draws inside again, 12-1 on the morning line. I think a solid value option if he's able to continue with his current trajectory. And then we look to 4, Steal the Moment, trying to build off that second place finish at Leamington. 2 minutes there. That's certainly enough to contend in this group as he switches to 3 turns. I go 5-2-4. Dave Wall's 6-3-4 as we work to the midpoint of the closing day card here at Hiawatha.
Field of 7 turning behind the gate. 6 to 5 getting lots of attention on the 4, Steal the Moment. Making his 4 start back off a small layoff. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 6. And they're off and pacing. Steal the Moment, quick to fire. Steal the Moment wants the front. Ranger Hanover leaving well to the inside, pressing the issue and holding out. Steal the Moment. Ranger Hanover seems to want the front, and we've got a battle. Steal the Moment to the outside. Ranger Hanover to the inside. Watching it all, Can You Believe It? In third, One Drink Ago. Gets away to be fourth. Classic Colby to the backfield with Popular Luke, and seeing them all is Guy Smiley in the backfield. 28 seconds they pace the opening station, and Scott Ray and Ranger Hanover giving the cold shoulder to Steal the Moment. Steal the Moment looks to be parked the entire mile now. Can You Believe It? Inside from second, backed off. Fourth is One Drink Ago. To the inside, Classic Colby. Popular Luke angles to the outside from 6, and Difficulties Guy Smiley still trails the field as they pace to the halfway point. 5 are in, and 2 to the outside. Up front, Ranger Hanover, the one to catch. 58 seconds, and they're halfway home. Can You Believe It? Inside from second, One Drink Ago from third. Stalled after the long trip was Steal the Moment. Not stalled, and coming on now is Popular Luke. Popular Luke is starting to fly on the outside. Popular Luke's going to take a shot at the leaders. Here comes Borth now with a 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach. It's Ranger Hanover up front. Popular Luke out and driving, but stalled now. Outside, One Drink Ago to the inside. Can You Believe It? In the top 4, 128 and 2/5, and Ranger Hanover might have just repelled Popular Luke, who made a big move up the backside. It's still Ranger Hanover looking to give Sean Hyatt a second training win of the afternoon. Ranger Hanover up front. Popular Luke still second to the inside. Can You Believe It? In the top 3, Scott Ray, and Ranger Hanover wanted the lead, and that's why, because he's going to go gate to wire, giving Scotty his second win on the afternoon. Popular Luke finished second, holding on third. Can You Believe It? 135, 135 unofficially in race number 6. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 Ranger Hanover, 4-year-old gelding by Some Beach Somewhere. Scott Ray gets his second winner on the card. Sean Hyatt, his second training victory. Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson have co-ownership. First victory in 14 attempts this year, 159 flat. For number 1, Ranger Hanover. Returning $9.90, $6.350 across the board, $4.90, $2.70 on the 3. Popular Luke, $2.10 to show on the 5. Can you believe it? $41.10 for your exactor. 1, 3, 5, $1 try. $62 even. And the pick 3, 3 of 3, $73.05. Race 7 is upcoming in 8 minutes time, featuring the pick 4 wagering. Guaranteed pick 4 payout this afternoon. Closes in less than 8 minutes time. Pacers now entering the racetrack for race 7, the final pick 4 of the season. The one is Joe King with Tyler Boerth. Mark Goddard trains for Phil Price Jr. 2 is Come On Barney, Alfie Carroll, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Captain Ray the 3, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr trains co-ownership with David Dayton and Michaela Romano. Queen Jane Blue Chip, Andy Moore, Douglas Campbell for Lisa Spencer of Kamlaki. There's the 6th, Deleator, Greg Dustin, also trainer for Guy Versteeg and Ted Melchers. Behind him is the 5, Flying Credit, Garrett Rooney. Heather Sawyer trains Heather and Letitia Sawyer of Grand Bencone with Ken Albrecht of Milverton. Seven is Rolling Rock with Jonathan Hahn, Jeff O'Brien for Karen Corner. 8 is Blake's Boy, Ryan DeRoche, Kendall Rand for Bryden Farms Incorporated. And the 9, Outlaw State of Mind, Lauren House, Frank Baker Jr. trains and owns. 9 on the gate, starting off the pick 4. They'll be going to the gate shortly.
Welcome to race number 7. It is the start of the pick 4, and I'm going to go with an upset pick here. The 2, Come On Barney. Here's a horse that's light in wins, only won this year, won last year. But this one always been racing in condition races. And if you look at some of the horses, Come On Barney's won against Champagne Phil, Layla Blue, Life is Better, Leafs and Wings. So this one hasn't caught a field like this one that's got a lot of horses that have struggled, and also some horses coming out of claimers or that are in for $8,500. So I'm going for the upset pick there. The 1, Joe King, gets Tyler Boerth in the sulky, gets an inside post. Raced okay last time for Phil Price, the owner, who doesn't drive too often. So Tyler Boerth gets the rail, should be tough. And then the 4, Queen Jane Blue Chip. This one raced very good 2 starts ago. 2-1 in the program. Way too low of odds for me. But I think this one, after a very good mile, could come back and maybe hit the tractor again. 2-1-4, my selections. Over to you with your 3, James.
Captain Ray, first time Lindsay Kerr, who's been batting just over 20% on the season. Scott Ray picks up the drive on this one, who won for 7,000 at Flamborough a couple weeks ago. Pushed clear, edged away through the far turn to win, going away by 4. That 56-3 time, probably a second quicker here at Hiawatha. I think we'll see this one go in the 55 range on arrival. Lots to like for Captain Ray, stepping up off that win, but certainly what we saw from him on September 4th was that he's got a lot more in terms of ability than what he showed in those $15,000 and $17,000 races at Grand River and Woodbine before that. Here he splits the difference. Great chance for him to keep the momentum going. 1, Joe King from the inside. You touched on him. Fared okay in lower conditioned events. 2 and 3 starts back. Has the raw speed to contend. Inside draw helps keep him close. 4, Queen Jane Blue Chip, taking on the boys, rising off a win, a hard-earned win at that. Secured the pocket, shuffled back to 3rd, sustained a first over push through the far turn, dug in, held off the late rally of Joe King, that on September 4th. Before that, 9-hole got in the way, so I think we throw that August 28th line out, and then even deeper back on the page, we see deep closing efforts. We see okay staying efforts for minors. This race, I think, suits Queen Jane Blue Chip a lot better. Mid-pack draw, not a whole lot of speed to her inside. Should be able to get involved from the outset okay. I go 3-1-4 in the 7th. Dave Walls, 2-1.
Full field of 9 turning behind the gate, getting lots of respect off the claim is the 3 Captain Ray, currently at even money. Full field of 9, starting off the final pick 4 of the season. Full field of 9 picking up speed, gapped off the gate a bit is the 9 Outlaw State of Mind. And there they go. Joe King wants the lane. Queen Jane Blue Chip also leaving well in the middle of the racetrack. Queen Jane Blue Chip and Joe King are 1-2 as they make their way in that opening turn. Captain Ray gets away to be third. Come on Barney watching fourth to the inside. Daleader got away to be fifth in front of Rolling Rock. Then gapped out 2 more is Blake's Boy, Outlaw State of Mind. In the backfield with fine credit, they hit the opening station in 27 3/5. Up front, Queen Jane Blue Chip, brave off last week's victory, showing the way for Andy Moore. Inside second is Joe King. Captain Ray in the top 3. Come on Barney, gapped out a bit from fourth. Daleader in that helmet from fifth. Then it's back to Rolling Rock. Inside to Blake's Boy, outside movement for Outlaw State of Mind. And fine credit, can see them all. 8 are in, 1 to the outside. They're all chasing Queen Jane Blue Chip, who sets up a good, honest half of 56 1/5. But here comes Captain Ray, the post-time favorite, now taking a shot at Queen Jane Blue Chip. Queen Jane Blue Chip, and here comes Captain Ray on the outside. Joe King also off the pylons. Come on Barney to the outside, and they're pacing now towards the 3/4 station. Captain Ray has taken over command. Come on Barney is 3 wide in between. Joe King fading back now is Queen Jane Blue Chip, 1:26 2/5, and Captain Ray is trying to finish it off. Captain Ray up front. Come on Barney to the right. Inside third is Joe King. This one fading back a bit. It looks to be down to Captain Ray and Come on Barney as they hit the top of the lane. Captain Ray to the inside. Come on Barney on the outside is finding a bit more. Captain Ray trying to dig in. Come on Barney on the outside. Captain Ray and Come on Barney. Come on Barney at 22-1 will get there. Finishing second was Captain Ray, third to 1, Joe King. Now entering the winner circle number 2, Come on Barney, 5-year-old gelding by Vintage Master. Alfie Carroll, the winning driver. Dwayne May trains for Diane Sylvester, going a new lifetime best of 155 and 4. Lifetime best, 5th career victory for Come on Barney. 2-3 exactor, $230.50. $1 try, 2-3 and 1, $172.45. $46, $973.20 across the board for the winner. Come on, Barney. Field of trotters entering the racetrack. Full field of 9 for race 8. Non-winners $22.50 last 3. Optional $8,500 claimers. The one is All Out Henry. Pam Forgy. Driver, trainer, and the owner. Mike Budway aboard the 2 Spare Seed. He also trains and owns. Anthony Hahn steers the 3 Eucalypts. Stuart McQueen trains. Stuart McQueen and James Grant of Sarnia have co-ownership. Mass Balance the 4 Garrett Rooney, William Leon, a Maidstone trainer owner. 5 is Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford for Dennis Duford of Dresden. Zach to the Max, Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London trains and owns. There's the 8 Eternal Jewel. 8 Eternal Jewel, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Melissa Gambling of Amherstburg. And the 9 is Dusty Lane Thunder, Alfie Carroll for John Bell. Dane Pearson does the training. Less than 1 minute till race 8, less than 1 till post.
Welcome to race number 8. We're going out with some trotters. I'm going to go with the 3 Eucalypts. Stuart McQueen Barn's been very, very hot the last couple of weeks. This one won 2 starts ago. Was third in the most recent here. Anthony Hahn gets the catch drive this afternoon. And this one's ultra consistent. 12 of 19 in the top 3. Banked over $268,000. Nice $8,500 claiming trotter. Then the 8 Eternal Jewel moving down in class. I'm going to give this one the number 1 odd, nod if it was inside post 5, but it's not, so that's why I went for it to be second. Then the 6 Zach to the Max made a break on the little 2 starts ago, or was a winner, and then the most recent was used pretty hard to leave in 27 and 4, and then did the work in the 3rd panel, and then faded into that strong wind at 75 cents on the dollar. I look for this one to rebound. I like the 3, 8, and 6. You're similar on the top 2, and you get a little one different on the bottom.
Yeah, I really don't have anything to add to what you offered regarding 3 Eucalypts and 8 Eternal Jewel. 5 Playful Elegance, my 3rd choice here. Loved what I saw from her last time out. Saved ground, was able to work gradually into a no-match second behind. Zorgwick Tim, your price play, actually, last week was a good second there. This mare's trending upward. Earlier in the season, we saw her sustain uncovered bids and circle cover to work into the top 3. A little bit of a cold snap for a couple starts. That was a good bounce effort from her. I don't think she'll have nearly as much ground to need to make up this time around. So an easier task ahead for her, despite it being lateral in terms of class movement. I go 3-8-5 to Dave Walls' 3-8-6 in today's 8th.
Full field of trotters turning behind the gate for race number 8. Currently most action 2-1 on the 3 Eucalyptus. The veteran of 34 victories lifetime, and All Out Henry getting some attention from the rail for trainer, driver, owner Pam Forgy. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Zach to the max on the outside. Zach to the max is going to try to make front. Mass Balance leaving well. Far outside is Eternal Jewel looking for position to the inside. Eucalyptus back to All Out Henry. Then it's inside to Spare Seed. To the backfield, another couple lengths back is Dusty Lane Thunder, and Alexis Blue Chip can see them all as they venture their way out of the opening turn. Zach to the max and Scott Ray on the point, hitting the opening panel in 28 and 4/5. Pocket center is Mass Balance to the inside. Han working out an early trip with a Eucalyptus. Another length back is Eternal Jewel, who left well and got inside to be fourth on the helmet. All Out Henry first up has been Spare Seed to the inside. Playful Elegance second overflow. Dusty Lane Thunder and Alexis Blue Chip can see them all, but the story's up front. Zach to the max, looking strong this afternoon. Mass Balance, so and Garrett Rooney getting a wonderful trip from second. Not waiting, Anthony Hahn pulls on the right line, and Eucalyptus, the 10-year-old Ken Workington, is out and driving halfway home in 59 seconds, 30-1 in that split. It's still Zach to the max showing the way. Eucalyptus doing the blue collar work on the outside. Mass Balance has been just biding his time. He's been drafting the entire trip. Eternal Jewel looking for some racing room to the inside. All Out Henry stalled a bit. Is Spare Seed to the outside. 1:29 and 1/5 as they trot off the final turn. It's still Zach to the max, but Eucalyptus is coming on the outside, far outside Eternal Jewel. Mass Balance has had the trip. Will he find the seam? Eucalyptus puts a nose in front, and Eucalyptus is trying to get right on by Zach to the max. Up the rail will be coming Mass Balance. Mass Balance found the seam. It's still Zach to the max, and Mass Balance to the inside. Mass Balance got the trip. Mass Balance just looked to nose out the 1, All Out Henry in the 6, Zach to the max. Mass Balance, the rail opened up, he found daylight, and he found the wire in 2 minutes and 1/5. For Mass Balance, the winner. Second was the 1, All Out Henry, and third the 6, Zach to the max. 4 mass balance returns 23.30, 7.90, 5.50, 3.93, 20 on the 1, all out Henry, 3.10 to show on the 6, Zach to the max. 4-1 exactor, $127.20. 9 minutes till race number 9, 9 minutes till post time. Now entering the winner's circle. Number 4, Mass Balance, 8-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. William Leon trains and owns. Second victory in 13 starts. 14th career victory. Pushing this gelding over the $250,000 mark, over $250,000 made. Garrett Rooney with another driving victory this afternoon. Mass Balance had the patience and found the seam late to take race number 8. Nice exactor, 4-1, 127.20. Trotters on the racetrack for race number 9. One is Lucky Rascal with Scott Ray. Peter Brickman for Aaron Swanson Brickman. Going from blind to blinkers this afternoon, bridle change on the 1, Lucky Rascal. 2 is Swan of a Gun with Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford, the trainer, Dennis Duford, the owner. 3 is Trade Barrier with Garrett Rooney, Richard Carroll for Angela Carroll. 11 Hanover, Mark Goddard. Driver, trainer Howard Kaufman. Brian Marr, Joshua Kaufman, co-own. 5 is Mass Abracadabra with Tyler Borth, Howard Kaufman. Brian Marr, Joshua Kaufman. And Mark Goddard also trains the 5 Mass Abracadabra. Rivers on the go, Robert Doyle. Michael Eraviev Bothwell trains and owns. Somewhat saucy, the 7 Lauren House, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. Essential Worker, Andy Moore. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan. Ken Gowan trains. And to the outside is Hometown Boys, Ryan DeRoche, William Leon, Andrea Leon, Mark Peel, co-own. 9 on the gate, Trotters going postward in a minute.
Race number 9, I'm going to go with a long shot pick from the rail to 1, Lucky Rascal. This 3-year-old hit the top of the lane last time and just wasn't expecting that kind of win. Shows winning as a 2-year-old in 156 and 3. 4 start, I think that's the 5th start now for Peter Brickman. This one's going to get it together some afternoon here, and I'm going to hope for it to be today. Then the 7, Somewhat Sassy, coming off a good qualifying effort on the same windy afternoon. Shows in August, trotting in 56 and 57, so this one could rebound with Lauren House, who's done well in the past with trotters, and the 3 Trade Barrier. This one's moving up in class, the other one moving up, but this one made a break in stride, and he got rough on the last turn too, but still held everybody off. So Trade Barrier did a lot of things wrong and was still able to be victorious last time. 173, and you're going totally different except for the 1 on the bottom.
Yeah, I look for Mass Abracadabra to rebound. Made an uncharacteristic break last week, but before that we saw that she won at this very level, and she did so pretty convincingly. She also won at this level 4 starts back. Bounce theory, maybe? I think we can make a case for her, and the draw is not that hard. So we look for Mass Abracadabra to rebound here. 8 Essential Worker, good from the 8 hole. 2 weeks ago behind Mass Abracadabra to secure the pocket, chase, protect second. Before that, she rode the pocket, just missed Mass Abracadabra by a half length. Looking for a repeat of the exacta. You talked about Lucky Rascal as your top call. I used the Son of Father Patrick for 3rd. Yeah, there was that headwind last week, but just stopped at the top of the stretch. And before that, 57, 58 miles. Yeah, that's enough to contend in this group, even with the recent switch to 3 turns. There are signs of staying power. You've got to look a little bit deeper down the page. I think even with the regression in the stretch, we have a chance to see better. As long as this guy can get a more insulated trip but not be locked in for his life, I think that's enough to give him a little bit more oomph in the stretch. Don't necessarily like him to win for the reasons we talked about, but if he can get a little bit of a kinder journey, certainly can expect to see him in the top 3. 173 for Dave, 581 for me in the 9th.
Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 9. Pretty open betting board here. Mass Abracadabra, the 5, and Essential Worker getting majority of the attention in the 9th. Featuring Exactor, Tractor, Win Play Show Wagering. Field of 9 Trotters picking up speed. And there they go. Luminary Hanover is going to try to chase the gate away. Luminary Hanover leads the way. Lucky Rascal inside with early pocket position. Mass Abracadabra looking to drive out and now trying to cross over third in front of Swan of a Gun, and will do so. Backed off with somewhat Sassy then to the backfield. It's Trade Barrier to the inside. Rivers on the go, can see them all. Hometown Boys with one beaten. They trot out of the opening turn, 28 and 4/5, and up front dictating the tempo is Luminary Hanover and Mark Goddard. Inside second, Lucky Rascal. He moves back to the inside, Mass Abracadabra. Then it's back to Swan of a Gun. Essential Worker gets away in the top 5. On his helmet is somewhat Sassy to the backfield. Hometown Boys angles to the outside. Trade Barrier is 8th, and trailing the field is still Hometown Boys. They move by the halfway point, and Mark Goddard and Luminary Hanover, the 30-1 shot still there. 58-2. They went 29-3 in the second panel. Lucky Rascal from second. Mass Abracadabra and Lucky Rascal now pulling on the right lines. Then it's Swan of a Gun inside to Essential Worker. They trot to the three-quarter station, and Lucky Rascal has made the lead. Lucky Rascal up front. Here comes Mass Abracadabra. Now clearing Luminary Hanover, who fades back a bit. Swan of a Gun to the outside. Off-stride went Hometown Boys in the backfield. 129-1. They trot by three-quarters. Lucky Rascal trying to finish it off. Mass Abracadabra biding her time, waiting to come off the helmet at the top of the lane. Backfield in motion a bit with Swan of a Gun. It's up front action with Lucky Rascal. Lucky Rascal drifting out a bit. Mass Abracadabra coming up the inside. Far outside, they're all charging, but Lucky Rascal had enough. Here comes Trade Barrier. Lucky Rascal will take it. Trade Barrier was second. Up for third was Rivers on the go. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race number 9, number 1, Lucky Rascal. Scott Ray, the winning driver. Peter Bickman trains for Aaron Swanson Brickman of Sebringvale, Ontario, first victory in 10 attempts this year, 2 minutes and 4/5 for number 1, Lucky Rascal. 1-3 exactor, 53.30. The 1-3-6 triactor, 4:31.80. 8 minutes till race number 10. 8 minutes till post time in the 10th. Scratch the 8. P. Zonka. P. Zonka will not go. That's the hat trick. 3 on the card now for Scott Ray. Here's your field on post parade. $7,000 claimers. The one is Family Sports with Anthony Hahn, Dwayne McFadden for Mark Lazo. 2 is Eternal Ruler with Ryan DeRoche, Dwayne Mayford, Diane Sylvester. 3 is Einhorn, Robert Doyle, Steve Roberts, Train Scones with Laura Roberts. 4 is the free-legged Oak Rock Eldorado, Lindsay Kerr for David Dayton of Chatham. Mac the Knife, Tyler Borth, Chris Kane of London, trains and owns. Stonebridge Better, Jim Koch, Ian Hyatt, co-ownership with Bill Dodge of Glencoe. 7 is Deb's New Man, Drew Neal, Larry Fitzsimmons, Dylan Jackson, William Durkin. Scratch the 8P Zonka. And the 9 is Go Mud, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson, trains and owns. 8 on the gate, $7,000 claimers going to the gate in less than a minute's time.
Race 10, we have a solid field of $7,000 claimers. I'm going to go to the one that dropped and popped last time, Oak Rock Eldorado, 31-time winner. And this one won in 158 over Leamington, making every call a winning one. And this horse is very, very solid. Look for him to rebound again for a barn that's done very solid this year, batting 368 on the season. Then the 6 Stonebridge Better, 57-3 qualifier, and that was 2 weeks ago. This horse was 9 of 34 last year, almost made $30,000. Been a really nice horse for Ian Hyde over the last 2 or 3 years. And the 2 Eternal Ruler was second in 55-4, beaten 5 2 starts ago, was raced way, way too high in the most recent and also at the 9 hole. But this one can do at the $7,000 claiming level and is usually flying late. I like the 4, 6, and the 2.
I go to 5, Mac the Knife is my top call. We see Oak Rock Eldorado coming in off a win. We see Go Mud coming in off a win. But they're both rising out of conditioned claiming company. Mac the Knife, while 0 for 18 on the season, has been a consistent minor player in straight $7,000 events. Was even most recently in 56-2, that 2 weeks ago. Those even starts, those better than even finishes, as we saw from him in August, it's not going to take him a whole lot more to get the job done at an 8-1. I think the potential for value is there too. So we go with Mac the Knife as a value player here in the 10th. 4 Oak Rock Eldorado, my second choice, rising off the win, coming back to 3 turns. And then to the outside we go 9 Go Mud, arrived here last week, turned aside pressure, 1 going away and 157 flat. Now gets the bump up to straight $7,000 claiming company. Will have to overcome the 9 hole, but he's got good form on the season. He's been 4th or better in 6 straight starts. That kind of consistency, that kind of chasing ability, certainly enough, if he's able to overcome the outside draw, to put him in the hunt for the exotics.
Horse and gelding $7,000 claimers turning behind the gate for race number 10. Scratch of the 8, P. Zonka, 8 on the gate. 2 to 1 currently on the 4 Oak Rock El Dorado after that good victory. The drop in class last week at Leamington. Also getting some action off the win is the 9 Go Mud. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 10. And there they go, they're off and racing, and it is Oak Rock El Dorado who's trying to surge to the lead. Stonebridge better off the qualifier, looks sharp early on, and he leaves quickly, as does Go Mud to the outside. They're stacked up 3 deep. Einhorn watching it all from third as they pace their way into that opening turn. Outside still is Deb's New Man. To the inside is Mac the Knife. Then it's back to the late charger Eternal Ruler. And trailing the field is Deb's New Man, 27 and 4. They pace the opening station, and up front dictating the tempo is Oak Rock El Dorado. 3 wide is Go Mud. Go Mud's taking the worst of it. Inside is Einhorn, also stuck to the outside. Stone Bridge better. The backfield has Mac the Knife to the inside. To his right, Deb's New Man. And Eternal Ruler can see them all as they pace to the half. Expect a big opening half as they're still pressured there. 56 and 4, 29 seconds in the second panel. Oak Rock El Dorado showing the way. Go Mud and Garrett Rooney taking the worst of it. Inside, Einhorn's getting a great trip. Stonebridge better. Also parked for the duration. Family Sports starts from the backfield. He's 3 wide. Deb's New Man, and the trailer is Eternal Ruler, who might have a say as they're all ganging up now. The backfield in motion, and it's still Oak Rock El Dorado, the one they've got to catch. Oak Rock El Dorado inside. Einhorn has had the best trip of all, 127 and 1/5. Wide from the backfield goes Deb's New Man. Wide goes Family Sports. Eternal Ruler looking for a seam at the top of the lane. Oak Rock El Dorado trying to finish it off. Oak Rock El Dorado. Here comes Eternal Ruler flying on the outside. Eternal Ruler trying to grab some racetrack. Oak Rock El Dorado. Oak Rock El Dorado holds off Eternal Ruler. Finishing third was Deb's New Man. 4-2-7 unofficially in 1:56 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle number 4, Oak Rock Eldorado. 11-year-old gelding by Ram Baron, 32nd career victory. Lindsay Kerr trains for David Dayton at Chatham. 3 victories in 19 starts, 156 and 4. Scott Ray continues with the hot hands. Now 4 winners on the card. 4 wins for Scott Ray this afternoon. Lindsay Kerr with another training victory here at Hiawatha. 156 and 4. 2021 speed badge for Oak Rock Eldorado. 4-2 exactor, $17.60. Add the 7 in the try for 104.80. Here's your field on post parade for race number 11. One is J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin, driver trainer for Ted Melchers and Guy Versteeg. Rapanahui, Andy Moore, Greg Price, ownership with Dominic DeSantis and Tom Jacobs. Four is What Can I Say, Tyler Borth, Laurie Bako for Ashley Bako. Zorgewig Tim, Lauren House, driver trainer for Zorgewig Stables Limited of Ancaster. Six is I Am What I Am, Alfie Carroll, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. And last to post parade was the three. Neon Lights, Scott Ray the driver, Jack Ray of London trains and owns. 1 minute till race number 11.
Race 11, we've got our top condition trot of the afternoon, and we finally agree on something. We've been so far off the board this afternoon, but that's what the people like to see. They like to see opinions, and our opinions match J-Port High Class. How can't you like this one? Victorious in 4 of the last 5 starts, and was very good last week. We've already commented lots about the win, and this one was first up and was still able to trot strong at the wire. Then my long shot special last week, Zorgovic Tim, paid almost $12, and Zergovic Tim was just extraordinary in the most recent start. Look for him to be solid even with his bump up in class. And the two Rapanahui trotted in 58 and 2, was second in the most recent to J-Port High Class. Andy Moore gets the steer again. 152, and you like 152.
I have absolutely nothing to add to what you just said. J-Port High Class, grounded out uncovered, braved the wind, got back in the win column, was 1-4 of his last 5. Rapanahui was second to J-Port High Class, but really didn't have any work to do the whole race, so that's why I've got him chosen third instead of second. What we saw from Zorgwick Tim, despite him having to rise in class this time, he did more work, he brushed to the lead, he opened up, he earns the second choice for me on account of that effort, whereas Rapanahui really tripped out to just miss. That being said, still strong enough, I think, to round out the top 3 here in race 11. We are agreed the whole way, 152 in the upcoming 11th.
Field of trotters for race number 11. Non-winners 3,500 last 3. Solid field of 6. Starting eight, picking up speed. Race 11 tries. And there they go. Rapanahui's going to fire quickly. Rapanahui's going to try to make the lead. What can I say? To the outside and making the front is What Can I Say? And Tyler Boyth. Rapanahui inside from second. Then it's back to Neon Lights to the inside. J-Port High Class. Zorgowick Tim gets away in the top 5 in the trailer. I Am What I Am. And Alfie Carroll. Leadership change as they come out of the turn. Rapanahui has the give and the go. 29 seconds. They trot the opening station. What Can I Say? Now inside from second. Neon Lights gapped out a little bit from third. J-Port High Class from fourth. And he's getting locked in a bit now as Zorgowick Tim is first up on the outside. I Am What I Am takes that steady and flow. 4 in, 2 are out. Andy Moore and Rapanahui up front, dictating the tempo, looking strong. 4 for 8 winner this year. 50% conversion rate, looking tough as they trot to the halfway station, and he got a breather of 31 and 3, halfway home in a minute and 3/5. Rapanahui up front, outside of the racetrack. Zorgowick Tim looking to go back to back inside. What Can I Say? And then from the backfield is I Am What I Am. Outside of the racetrack, J-Port High Class now shown some racetrack, and he's considering wide from 6, now 5th, and he's 3 wide and coming on strong again. Neon Lights takes the bad shuffle to the backfield. 3/4 and 1, 31 and 1/5. Rapanahui, Zorgowick Tim to the outside. J-Port High Class, and they're starting to trot now. Rapanahui trying to get away on them outside of the racetrack. J-Port High Class looking to get back to the winner's circle. Rapanahui, though, still up front. Here comes J-Port High Class on the outside. Rapanahui battling back on the inside. Rapanahui, J-Port High Class, Rapanahui. He might have just held him off in 1, 59 and 2. Last quarter, 28 and 1. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 Rapanahui. 5-year-old gelding by Don't You Forget It. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Greg Price trains Scones with Dominic DeSantos and Tom Jacobs. 159 and 2 with a good last quarter in 28 and 1. Good back half, 58 and 4 for number 2 Rap and a Hui. 2-1 exactor, 1630. 215, 20-cent try. Row 2888, 240, 240 across the board for the winner, Rap and a Hui. Less than 8 minutes till race number 12, the finale. 8 minutes till the 12th. Fillies a Mare, $7,000 claimers now making their way out of the racetrack for race number 12. It's the final live dash of the 2021 season. Don't forget we'd also have simulcast action here Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. Better horses across North America, both breds and standardbreds. There's the one, a bit of Billy, Jonathan Hahn. Lenore Prince trains. Ownership with Eric Prince of North Buxton. Donnie Rankin Jr. on the 2 Cafe Society. Gary Freer of Petrolia trains and owns. Right about Laura the 3, Tyler Borth, there of Lemming of Dresden trains and owns. For his Burlesque Seal Steer, Alfie Carroll, Gary Freer, trainer-owner from Petrolia. 5 is Zarconia Seal Steer, Drew Neal. Stacy Curry of Guelph trains and owns. 6 is Kinder Untouchable, Jim Koch, Dane Pearson. He co-owns with Murray Hyatt. Miss Sinfonia the 7, Lauren House, Dennis Mulder, trains for Lorraine Mulder of Dorchester. And to the outside, the 8 Bye Daddy, Garrett Rooney. Mike Carther trains, co-owns with Kimberly Carther of Corona. We've got 8 on the gate. Fillies a Mare, $7,000 claimers for a purse of $5,000. They'll go to the post in less than 1 minute's time.
Race number 12, the final dash for Cat here at Hiawatha. We'd like to thank all the fans for joining us in the 2021 season. Fillies and Mares, 7,000 claimers. I'm going outside to Bye Daddy, 13-time winner last year, and was not having the strongest of years, but 3 for 16 this year. But in the most recent, this one was flying out from post 7, and then was cutting the mile, went back to 4th, battled back to be 2nd. This mare has lots of back class, 38-time winner. So it looks like she might have a chance even from post 8. Zarconia Sealster, my 2nd selection. This one's very obvious. Hasn't been worse than 2nd in 5 of the last 6 starts. Victorious in 4 of the last 7. Zarconia Sealster with Drew Neal. Look for this one out of the Curry Barn, batting over 500. And from the rail, the one, a bit Billy. Here's one that was 3rd 3 starts ago and 5 ago and starts ago. This one could pop at any moment and is usually a pretty good price. Jonathan Hahn from the inside should get this one some kind of trip. Doesn't show a lot of gate speed, or might have been looking at this one to do even better. So 8-5-1, my top 3. You're similar, but you love Zarconia Sealster.
I do. We've got the wins 2 and 3 starts back. Most recently circled 3 wide off cover, pressed into the lead, ultimately flattened upon facing the win for home, was outfought for home by E.R. Ronda, but only was beaten by a length and a quarter. So really can't consider that start a negative. She's been trending well, solid presser stalker. We know she can do a lot of work and still maintain her bid all the way to the line. I think she's pretty solid here in the last of the season. 2 Cafe Society, one that you didn't talk about. Set the early pace a couple weeks ago, was headed up the backstretch, worn down. That in the Zarconia Sealster race 2 weeks ago, as mentioned. Definitely an improvement from previous outings. The line on August 21st, I think we can give her a little bit of a pass on given traffic trouble. After being shuffled to last, she was able to save 5th passing tired rivals. Clearer and closer sailing for her will certainly benefit her cause. And then for 3rd, I go to the outside 8 Bye Dad. Sprinted here at this level last week, was gathered in off the home turn, dug back in, only beaten by a half length by E.R. Ronda, but I do think this outside draw is going to prove a challenge for her. 8-5 for Dave Walls, 5-2-8 for me. A special thanks to all of you joining us all season long here at Hiawatha Horse Park, be here on track or joining us from all across Canada. We certainly look forward to seeing you again come 2022. Best of luck in the last of the season.
Turning behind the gate for the finale in race number 12, 8 on the gate, $7,000 claiming fillies and mares. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. Cafe Society is going to leave quickly. Cafe Society outside of her, right about Laura. Also looking for early position. Miss Sinfonia to the outside, and Bye Bye Daddy is stacked up 3 and 4 deep as they enter that opening turn. A bit of Billy watching from 5th, and backed off with Zarconia Sealster inside 6 in front of Burlesque Sealster, and Kinder Untouchable can see them all as they angle their way out of the opening turn. Cafe Society up front, but here comes Bye Bye Daddy on the outside, and Garrett Rooney. Bye Bye Daddy hard pressed to get the lead, but got there after a parked out 28-second opening panel. Cafe Society nose to helmet inside with right about Laura. Miss Sinfonia first up on the outside. A bit of Billy stays to the inside. Zarconia Sealster gets the outer flow she was looking for. Then it's back to Kinder Untouchable as they pace to the halfway point with Burlesque Sealster one beaten. 58 seconds, 30 in the second panel. Bye Bye Daddy looking for victory number 39. Miss Sinfonia first up on the outside, getting the trip of a life is Cafe Society, and Zarconia Sealster has pulled on the right line. Drew Neal has said the word go, and this one is now coming up the leader. It's still Bye Bye Daddy, but here comes Zarconia Sealster around. Miss Sinfonia. Cafe Society has some racehorse, but nowhere to go. 3/4 and 1, 28 flat. It's still up front with Bye Bye Daddy. Zarconia Sealster trying to collar this one. Inside to the pocket is Cafe Society. Bye Bye Daddy and Zarconia Sealster. These two now racing as a team with the final 1/8 of a mile. It's still Bye Bye Daddy to the inside. Outside of the racetrack, Zarconia Sealster puts a nose in front. Here comes Cafe Society flying on the outside. Who's it going to be? Zarconia Sealster, Cafe Society. Their noses apart. Up for third, very tight also with right about Laura, and Bye Bye Daddy. Good finale, tight for win. Now entering the winner circle number 5, Zarconia Sealster, 6-year-old mare by Shadow Play, driven to victory by Drew Neal. Stacy Curry trains and owns. 6 victories in 18 starts, 16th career victory. 158 flat for the 5, Zarconia Sealster. Returning 280, 210, 210 across the board. 310, $3 on the 2 Cafe Society. 5-2 Exactor, $14.90. The 5-2 $8 try, $21.60. Zarconia Sealster returns on the promise, taking the final live race here at Hiawatha for the 2021 season. We again like to thank all our racing fans who joined us on the afternoons. We hope to see you back next year with lots of new improvements and lots of new surprises in the 2022 season. Again, we do have simulcast action Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. Reminder that after 22nd, you will need to show your proof of vaccination to get inside the casino or the wagering simulcast theater.